What? I was supposed to flip it. Ah, man. Hehe. 뭘?
I fondly hoped that I might be the first to speak with you. Would that I had been so fortunate. At ease, adventurer. I come not on behalf of the Empire. On the contrary, I mean to revive the scions of the Seventh Dawn. And to that end, I have come in search of a legend. The greatest engineer of our time, Master Sid Garland. I have come for you.
I fear you are mistaken, child. He is but a poor soul who bore witness to the horrors at Carteneau. I beg of you, leave us in peace.
Wait,
Hear me, Sid. Eorzea needs you.
Sid, was it? Here, these belong to you. I thought you bore the mark of greatness. It seems that I was right. Our time together was all too brief, but it felt as though my son had returned to me. You have brought joy to an old man's life. But it is time for you to help those who truly need you.
who are you?
Alphino Leveilleur, at your service. As a scion of the Seventh Dawn, I stand against our primal and imperial foes, as my grandfather once did. 'Tis no secret what befell our order at the Waking Sands. Word has already spread across Eorzea. The repercussions are far greater than you realize. In the wake of the calamity, the three city-states focused their efforts solely on reconstruction, leaving the scions to combat the primal threat unaided. And lo, we are all but destroyed. Yet even as the nations mourn our demise and abandon what little hope they have left, we cannot forsake our duty, now least of all. The Ixal have summoned Garuda once more, and she torments the people of Kurthus as we speak. Her appetite for destruction far exceeds that of other primals. Worse, in her present incarnation, our Baldessian colleagues believe she surpasses both Ifrit and Titan in strength. Yet, therein lies an opportunity. Were we somehow to defeat Garuda, it would serve as a warning to the other beast tribes that even their mightiest gods can be felled. If we are to face our foe, we must first circumvent the tempest that shields her sanctuary. And for that, we need an airship. Your airship, Sid.
I have an airship?
Yes, Sid, you do. Your very own airship. It was last seen in the skies over Gridania, not long before the calamity, so let us begin our search there.
An airship? My airship? Oh, wait.
Come, let us put an end to the primals. Together, we will show the world that the Scions are still a force to be reckoned with.
They need my airship. They need me.
Hola. Hello? Go. maybe it's capturing my voice bouncing off all the walls. But
Oh, did you move your stuff into the closet now then?
yeah.
No, yeah, no, I don't hear any like echo. It's just sounds mostly normal.
Cool.
But again, I'm not also the best. Like, I'm not no audio fucking expert or anything. So
Yeah. I hear what you're saying. Alright, what was I doing last? Some quests.
how far have you got in the main story?
I'm on the far left of Coritha. Whatever the hell.
The base. Okay, has the base moved there yet? Is that what happened?
Yeah. Oh, there's a dragon down here. Yeah, I've gotten pretty far in the main story quests. And then I have a couple quests on the go that I'm completing, and then I'm just gonna rip the main story quests again. I'm just doing what I do. Would you be down to run like duty finder thing real quick?
Yeah, I'd be down. I haven't done anything today. Once this cutscene's done.
What? Slip squat.
Ow. Oh,
Level 67.
Wait. I'm almost 68. Well, I'm about 3/4 of the way there, but I have like 1.5 and a 2.1 million experience. So
Oh damn. That's insane.
you're almost 60. You're getting there.
I'm slowly making my way downtown. Walking.
You're almost 60. You're still in the main game. It is funny to see.
I don't know what you're talking about. Happens to me in every single game that I play.
Yeah, Joss is always like this too. So it's like Joss is always like any RPG. He always ends up over leveled. Like not by grinding, he just ends up over leveled. I am always under leveled. I always get to everything less than I should be.
I used to do that in Final Fantasy all the time because doing all the side missions got boring, so I would just do the main quest and then be like, yeah.
I also have a thing where like I like to experience games the way you're like the level you're kind of supposed to. I like to call content, and also I don't want to overgrind and make hard bosses easy. I want to experience, if it's supposed to be hard, I want to experience it as being hard. I want to experience it, that way. So I will purposely not over get myself you know, at least around where I think it's supposed to be, and then all of a sudden the difficulty jumps up and the boss is really hard. And I'm like, oh, like 10 levels too left to look at it.
I do hear what you're saying, but also an MMO is usually set up area by area for a reason. Like they have certain quests brought to you at certain points, kind of because like this is what you do at this level, and there's a lot of like that concept that I follow where it's like I'm not trying to over level and grind myself. I'm just doing all the quests, and like every area that I go in, I go to each corner before I move on to the next area. Like if I really wanted to grind, I would just do like duty finder shit. But really it's, I don't know, it's, to me it's about just playing the game, and eventually I'll get to max level and do all that shit.
And like with this game also, one, MMOs are different, and also like this game, I don't really got to worry with that anyways, because like the actual important things like the big bosses and duties and stuff, level 60. So it doesn't matter if you're level 60, if you're doing a level 20 mission, you're level 20. Like that's it. It sinks you down. So that's just more what I do in most of the RPGs, especially like Dark Souls games and stuff. I'm always under leveled. I'll get to the final boss of the Dark Souls game and be like, oh, I'm like 20 levels under the average level for people. That's why it's so hard. I guess I'll grind a couple levels below, like, or even like regular RPGs, like Final Fantasy games. I'm always just under level by the time I get to a boss. Like me and Josh will play through the same game. I'll get to a boss and be like, oh, I beat him at level 30. That's kind of tough. Josh was like, I was level 60. It was easy. We're on level like 45. It's like, well, we both did it wrong.
I mean, yeah, it is what it is. At the end of the day, it's about playing the game, but also, like, I do hear what you're saying on the whole regard to it all as well.
I mean, it's also like it's player whatever. People can play the game how they want to the point. That's why I want to play the game. Like, I'm not saying you can't. People can go. If a game lets you grind, you're allowed to do that. Like, that's fair. That's valid. You don't want to, but like that's a me thing. Like, you know, the people can play whatever games they want. It's kind of funny that like me and Josh, I just kind of naturally try to, like, I don't go out of my way to do content. I just like try and, you know, don't try to go over leveled. And Josh is also kind of tries to play games and just kind of get levels when he can, but then go out of the way to grind. And we just both always end up like that kind of thing. It's kind of funny. Mm-hmm. Where we don't necessarily try. It's just kind of more like a subconscious thing where I subconsciously try not to get high leveled, and he subconsciously tries not to stay too under leveled, and we just always end up the opposite in any game we play. And it's fun just talking about games where it's like we have very vastly different experiences of the same game because of how we approach leveling.
I'm so confused on how this works. When he hits me with a 2, I get fucked. When I hit him with a 2, like, what the hell? Like, he can be lower than me and beat me. So, you know what? Fuck you, dude. I don't even want to face you. You're cheating. I don't know how a computer cheats in a game, but he's cheating.
I say that all the time. But also, sure, it's fair. Depending on your form of cheating depends on if some games actually cheat. Some actually do. Some, like, there are games, like, I just think, like, AI sometimes cheat. Like, games that have, like, super fast reactions where the AI can do something faster than a human can. I'm like, the AI is cheating. Like, the AI is acting faster than a human player can control, therefore it is acting at a higher level than me, therefore it's cheating. Because I can't do that. If I can't do it, and it can, it's cheating.
Yeah.
I don't even my own player skill. I mean, like, actual, like, human. If a game is doing something, like, at speed that a human physically cannot do, it like, that's not fair. That's cheating. I mean, that's something I consider cheating, but, like, I do think there are games that, like, do actually cheat in their coding because of how they're designed to do things that, like that. They're just designed in games to do things that constitute as what a player would constitute as cheating if they did.
I hear what you're saying. I think a computer can have things like aim bots and stuff as well. They can have like added defenses that make it impossible to kill it, so that like no matter what you have in the game, if it has this code written on it, then it's just completely unkillable no matter what you do. So it's like, I'm sure there's some games that design certain bosses and stuff. Well, I know for a fact that certain NPCs are invincible and stuff. So.
Sword Art Online.
Yeah. No, exactly.
I mean, final boss, they activated that for that. Also, you know, there was the boss that, you know, almost killed Kirito and Asuna, and then Yui literally hacked the game's code to get rid of it. It was indestructible. Like, literally, they were the indestructible bosses in that game. And they beat them by hacking the code.
Honestly, pause.
Oh, YOLO.
But also, Kirito was a beater the whole time.
Yeah. Well, I mean, yes, but like, not to the level of some other ones. Like, I mean,
No.
kind of, because he was also like he had he was the person in the demo, like in the beta, they got the farthest, but he only played the beta. There were some beaters that played like every version of the game and knew a lot more details. He just knew all like the dungeons and shit. That's it. He didn't know like every single thing about the game. He just knew all the content because he played it all. But there were some people that, you know, literally researched the entire fucking game throughout the betas and alphas and went in and literally knew everything.
Yep.
So like Kirito was totally a beater, but that's why beaters also had such a bad reputation, because there were ones that actually knew everything and didn't say anything. Kirito was just a guy that had played the demo before. That was it.
He was just hog shit at gaming, bro. He knew what he was doing.
By the way, just an FYI, if you ever watched it, by the way, SAO still holds up today. Honestly, I'm kind of surprised that it still holds up. Like, me and Jocelyn, like 2 years ago, yeah, we basically everything. We used to watch anime after work, and we would get together after work and just watch like I call it of SAO and watch all of it. But, like even the older stuff, like the plots, you know, it's okay. So like, even the animation holds up. Like the anime itself, like the animation, even the older stuff, pretty solid. Like it's actually solid choreography, solid like animation. It's pretty well still. Like it's still solid.
I think about Fairy Tail a lot. Like, it's just one of those animes, like Naruto and Bleach, to me that, like, I genuinely think about them. Like, I have instances in my life that happen, and I'm like, this character, like, they remind me of this character, or it reminds me of this moment from, like, what happened here. And there's a lot of times when I'm talking with Jake, because, like, you know, the D&D stuff, and like we play a ton of different games together, that I bring up, like Sword Art Online, because I was like, if there was ever a game that did what Sword Art Online did, I'd be like, that would be my game. Like, if you could actually like open up a shop, like there's different towns and stuff, if you could buy like a storefront, open up a shop, and spend your life in the game as like a baker, or like go around just being a PvPer but making a living off it, or like I like games with like deep ecosystems, but Sword Art Online made it seem like you could have that dream game, but I don't think anyone's ever made it. I just love the concept. I also love how Kirito, being the main character, was basically just a grinder. He was just a guy that didn't really hang out with people, so he just played games 24/7.
If a Cell World ever existed, that would be my, mostly because of how it's set up. That'd be my thing. I would tend to say to that all the time. Which yeah, but anyway, Cell World's also made by the same creator as Sword Art Online, but it's basically also a virtual fighting game. Well, there's no virtual. Yeah, it's like a virtual fighting game, but it takes place in a different fucking it's got weird stuff, especially because it's in like a different reality space where you a thing, but it's also like time in that space, like in the main dual space. It's like, I think it's like 30 minutes in the game is 1 second in real life.
Huh.
Because, fucking mind stuff. But and then there's also a deeper thing where So it's just basically you can fight people. You can also fight like monsters in a big open world, and just run around with like your fighting abilities and stuff. So you just do that all in your head and absolutely don't have to do anything. If like in reality, your real body just sitting there, that would be the dream, man. I can just be like, I'm gonna pop off in game for like a couple hours. It's only like 5 minutes in real time. Fantastic, beautiful, wonderful.
Yeah, no, that would be so sick. Basically, go live another life. I feel like.
Oh, like, that's a pretty big thing in the series. Is like you need to be careful because in the series because like if you spend too much time in the game world, you'll lose track of reality.
Yeah. Well, no, 100%. That's where my brain went instantly because I feel like mentally, people would just be geared way differently, having to be.
Especially like mentally too. Like one of the big leaders in a cell world is in reality she's like elementary school, like grade 6, but mentally she's like 25 because he spent so much time in the game, and because it's different time, it's a vastly different like that kind of stuff is very
I am buying what you're selling there. It's like because you can spend so much time in the game, like I would instantly I would spend time in the game talking with people about real life things. Like I would treat it like a hyperbolic time chamber type of situation where it's like, oh, I need to grind for some sort of exam. I'm gonna go hang out in Sword Art Online with like the smartest people I know, and we're gonna fucking figure this shit out until we are like super geniuses of it. And only a day passed. I still have a week for my fucking exam day. Like shit like that. Or like I don't know, man. Like I feel like there's a lot of pros that would come from something like that, but obviously there would be social cons because there would be people who would prefer that over real life.
There are definitely ways to mitigate stuff, like for example, setting time limits. You can only you can only log in X amount of times per day. It's still hack that to get around it. So it wouldn't be foolproof, maybe, but like it's still better. You can set limitations to make people so they don't fucking live their entire life there. Like you know what I mean. There are ways you can help mitigate that kind of stuff. So like yeah. But also, it would just be dope to have just that kind of thing.
Yeah. I think it would be super awesome, personally.
But also because
I'll let you go.
there are also times like you could be like in the middle of like a school class and be like, I'm bored. Let's go play games for like 5 hours, and then you're gonna kind of forget everything you learned in class. So it's also like time and a place. Also, there are definitely inopportune times where you could do that. You can be driving and be like, let's pop into here real quick. Well, like there are definitely also really bad things to do something like that. Well, you might think like, oh, it's fine, but like, it'd be something that would definitely be hard. But there's a lot of pros, there's a lot of cons. It's a lot of back and forth. But yeah, it's definitely cool. But it also works in the cell world because like it's also like a hidden thing. Like only like with one, only kids are in it. Only people like under the age of 18 can be in it. And two, there's other things you have to have, but also only like a couple hundred people are in it in all of Japan. So like, it's not a worldwide thing, so it kind of helps mitigate itself.
Oh shit! I got killed.
Oh, you did.
Well,
I mean, I think we can probably take the boss out without you.
Yeah.
Maybe depends how long I can live.
So I was paying attention to the conversation. I was not paying attention to my health, and I was like, wait a second, I'm almost dead. Went to heal myself, and then he hit me again, and I was like, oh.
This is also like this actual like raid. This is like the main one I grinded for my class. I've done this. I can probably do this. I ran my class. I've grinded. This is like the one raid I spent a lot of time grinding.
Nice.
It's like probably the best. It's probably like the best like level to grind to like the 50s, or like between like up to like 60. Like it's one of the best levels to grind in like the late 40s to 50s. So like, I know this place super well.
Oh, it's like the Dynasty Shipyard of New World. In New World, for the longest time, if you wanted to just grind a max level, you just ran Dynasty Shipyard because it was the easiest one in terms of like overall combat. You just had to know the typical mechanics of a dungeon, which is stack on top of each other, let the healer heal. And then once you figured that out, you could run it like fucking 10 times real quick.
I know it's really also good because like it's one of the higher one of the highest level like ones, and a lot of the actual kind of thing, a lot of the level 50 the level 50 raids were made like to be end game raids when the game first came out, and they didn't give experience. They were later on after expansions made to give some experience, but still not usually a huge amount. So most of the high level 40 raids will give you better experience than the level 50 raids. They weren't designed for it. So the level 50 plus expansion raids are good, but if you're trying to grind basically anything until those, you want to grind the late 41. This is one of the best ones. Hello? Did I? Thank you. The game was lag for a minute there. We're good. Hey, leave him alone. That's how this blue unit does. I know some videos super well. Right with my eyes closed.
Just unlocked it, so that's good to know that it's like one of the go-to dudes.
It's really good if you want to level up other classes, but because after you do the main story stuff, it's kind of hard to level up other classes if you don't really have the main story quest to do. So you basically just do this. You basically get it like you basically do like low level stuff, just level like 30 to 40. And then you just run this till you hit 50, and you can start doing the high level stuff.
Yeah, I was planning to level Lancer on the side for this guy. I might do something else actually, because I'm doing Lancer on my side dude now. So I'm probably gonna choose like a Mage DPS class or something, like maybe something in what do you call it? The Disciples.
You can do the Conqueror class.
The Conqueror?
Yeah, you can do the Conjurer. Because it's the one that also it unlocks both the Summoner and the Scholar class that evolves. So
I am Conjurer.
Or sorry,
the Arcanist?
Yeah, because leveling up that leveled up both, or its evolved class is 2 with both Summoner and Scholar, which is both the Magic Summoner class and the Scholar Healer class, and they both have the same level up. So it's you don't want to level up if you're looking to level up like a magic class, because you just unlock a heal. You level up a healing and a magic one simultaneously. So like, and also Summoner is cool because you just summon fucking different shit.
Yeah, I would probably do Summoner predominantly.
Because actually, like, they share experience. So leveling up one, like both Summoner and Scholar share experience. So whenever you level up, the other one also levels up for you. So
yo, that's fucking psychotic.
Yeah, it's the only way to do that because again, they're literally a shared class. The only class that also shares the basement. So they're just special.
That is awesome. Actually, that's exactly what I wanted. Cool. Two classes that I wanted in one. Beautiful. It's like they knew I was gonna play the game one day. They're like, I'm just gonna design this class exactly for this guy. He doesn't have to think.
I mean, like whenever I eventually level up a healer, it's gonna be just me playing Arcanist and get both. So like, why level another healer when I can just play Arcanist and also get Scholar for playing Summoner? Like, I'm just gonna do that.
Maybe not.
This guy summons tornadoes that can produce fear, by the way, so whatever those.
It's also awesome.
I'll get hit by them all, because that's what I do, but like... yeah, those tornadoes. If you get one of those, you get lost in the air. I am very bad dodging, but I'm also the tag, who cares? You should dodge.
No one.
Oh, Jesus, there I go.
Hey, I went for a ride.
It's really easy to like not pay attention to them, but when you have like spatial awareness, because it's very easy to not pay attention and all of a sudden go, oh, whoopsie, I got launched. Here they come. Oh my. We're doing all the hospital stuff too, because it's your first time here, so.
Yeah, might as well.
That's why I'm like, I know where all the hospital tests are, so you know I'm gonna go through and also if you can get into if you map the entire like area too. So like, what it does is how if you map the entire area, you can just use it. The boss is off with his head. This isn't the last group of enemies for the boss.
I need
and
to
those
grab
guys
those guys.
No, that's the last group of enemies for the boss. Hey, get back here! Hey, look at me! Fight me, bitches! Okay, tight. They're gone. I aggroed them. We're good.
I didn't even mean to grab them. I walked over
You just
and
turned the corner and they were there. Yeah. Yeah. I noticed. You just turned the corner. You kind of were walking too close to the corner and they were like, hey, there's a guy there.
Mapping the realm.
Yeah, but yeah, you get that because you mapped all the optional areas, all the areas of the place. And if you didn't go to like the command room, we wouldn't get it because that's an optional area.
I found $18 in rares that I didn't notice when I went through the green stuff.
I also noticed something. So, you know, out of some of the cards I took from the thing, I took the one black Venom. So I'm like, ooh, that's good for the Venom deck I'm building. Yeah, it's $15. Didn't know that when I took it.
That's fucking
So
psychotic.
I put it in the app, and I was like, excuse me? That's not bulk, that's $15!
Yeah, Jack is insane.
Like, the rest were mostly cheap, and there was like one or two that was like $1 or $2, and that one was like $15. And I'm like, oh, what the fuck?
Yeah.
I didn't realize that random Venom, black Venom, like, I knew the Eddie Brock fucking, like, double-sided Venom was like a high level, it was like $20. I didn't realize that mono black Venom was $20. Or $15. I was like, damn, okay. But yeah, so there's probably definitely like a good amount of value in those. Not a huge amount, but definitely a good amount of value. Oh, disgusting, damn.
Who's quite a long cutscene, actually.
I think you only get the first time, because I didn't even skip anything. I walked in, he roared at me, and that was it. So I think you're just getting this the first time story step 1. Other than that, you don't get the whole cutscene any other time. One of those where the first time you do, you just get a big old story monologue first. Which is fair.
Do I get a Shadow Apostle outfit eventually? I want one.
I don't have one.
I want one. I'm gonna find out. I'm gonna make it my life mission.
I want to get the fucking Nier Automata fucking collab stuff that I want to get. That's my life mission. And that's not till Shadowbringers, so I got a while to go till that. There's also Monster Hunter collab stuff too. And like both those collabs are like permanent event stuff. If you want to watch out for the ground, he's gonna stay out of the ice box. That's where he's gonna breathe. Whenever you see that, just fucking bolt. He'll fly up like 2 or 3 times in the air.
Oh my god. Fuck.
I want to stand where the other 2 are. If you stand near me, you're gonna get hit 'cause I'm in front.
Yeah, I was. Then they looked this way, but I had to spam heal or else I was gonna die. I had like 10 HP. He hit me with the wind breast thing, and then he got hit with something else.
Yeah, this all kind of stuff, like, his basic attacks are basically all AoE and pro attacks, so you basically want to not stand in front of him. Unless you're me. For those bosses, like, yeah, there's not many bosses, but he's one of those ones you kind of want to pay attention to your positioning on him, because, like, it has to kind of matter if you can stand. Once you get to the higher levels, that actually matters a lot more higher level things, actually kind of matter where you stand, because they'll have attacks that will hit you from your direct signal stuff. Look at. Now he's gonna do it like 3 times in a row. Oh, he's also gonna bump. He's gonna do it. Yeah, I think he's gonna do it at least 2 twice in a row.
Nice. I love my guys' glasses. They're so dumb.
It's. What?
I'll read that. Wait, I'm gonna become a scholar one day. Aw, stupid guy. Get out of here. Also, that wasn't a random one. That was an actual quest I had to do. So we didn't get a bonus, but like we can do another one for a bonus. Also,
I'm just down to do whatever.
Cool. I made a character for Aaron's D&D campaign.
Nice, nice.
He's a bard.
Bards are fun.
Yeah. Oi, another crystal.
I know the last time I played a bard, I affiliated an emo bard that only played like emo music.
That's hilarious.
Like it was like oh no, play MCR. And like as you play songs, I'll be okay. I'm playing this song, and it'll just play like an MCR song or a Creed song or something along those lines. That was it, right?
That's funny. But palms wide open.
And I was like, it was Josh, you know, there, Josh, you expired. Josh was like, fuck yeah, I'm expired. Better be.
Under the sunlight. Mine's predominantly gonna. I based my bard off Satan. He is predominantly spoken word spells that just play with people's mind, and then his persuasion is boosted to all hell because every single
That's
trait.
normal for a bard.
Yeah, every trait boost that I got was just persuasion. So I'm gonna be able to walk in and convince, hopefully, the king that he's the servant and to hand me over the fucking throne at the end of the day.
I mean, classic bard is walk into the dragon fight, and then you roll to seduce the dragon, and you're a bard who succeed. Like that's like a classic like D&D. Like I roll to seduce the dragon.
Yes, perfect.
All right, I got a 35. Did that succeed? Well, I guess it had to.
Perfect. We're all dead, so like we're in an afterlife, but still, that's good to know. Good to know that what I want to happen is probably going to happen.
That's probably how you died. Seducing a dragon.
No, actually, I didn't die from any physical means. My guy succeeded in basically everything that he wanted. He always got around. He was part of a guild of lore traders that were just historians and stuff, but I went around playing music and I did odd jobs for criminals. And then one day I met a group of revolutionaries that basically wanted to take the rich down. So we went and did the job, and we were broken up into many different teams where there was a bard placed with each team that was supposed to go to the place and just disarm. Like, convince some people to leave, convince others that fighting isn't worth it, and convince others to just like kill themselves or something. I don't know, like just do psychotic bard things and make the situation there weaker. Well, apparently the other bards lied on their resume because they went to their places, failed on disarming the situation, so when phase 2 came through, everyone showed up and it became a bloodbath. So they ended up losing more than they actually looted. Like, in terms of people, they lost more people. Some people made out with things, but they never made it back to the base. They just took their earnings and ran. My team succeeded because I just kind of showed up, told everyone, hey, we're gonna come and take all your valuables, haha. And they're like, haha, that's hilarious. And you know, I was like, you're gonna just let it happen. And they're like, huh, of course we are. So my guys showed up, took the stuff, left. They were happy because like everyone they had to pay died. So they just ran away with the goods and were happy about it. And I went on a boat. I was sailing off to where I was sailing off to. And then I just got overswept by a wave because I hit real bad waters. Like a storm overswept the area and just swept me under. Literally, physically, my guy had no way to get out of it. Otherwise, he would have found out a way out of it. This is the whole premise.
That's pretty dope.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
It was pretty sick.
Oh,
It was
no
fun.
dragons involved.
It was fun thinking about it, but no dragons. Dragons in terms of people trying to hoard up all the cash. They're gold dragons, but
again.
Oh, did it kick me out of the call? Sorry.
It's okay. You just kind of stopped, like your voice just like cut out and stopped making noise, and then I just couldn't hear anything, and then you disconnected. I was like, oh, he died.
Oh yeah, no, sorry, I was very much caught up in the cutscene and reading what was going on. Like, I don't normally read the cutscenes, but anything to do with La Brea, I do. And
That's fair.
Sid's pretty cool.
I love Sid. Yeah, I like. He's not my favorite Sid, but he's probably like top 5 Sids. And there's like 15 of 6, like 20 of those fuckers. So
Oh shit.
if you count side games, because there's one in each major game since 3, that's at least 14. Which is all the ones in the Final Fantasy 1. Plus there's a couple in side games, so there's like 20 Sids for the series. So I mean, like, that was a dope one. But yeah, no, sounds like a pretty cool backstory though. Pretty cool stuff. By the way, your character and mine, you were in a circus at one point, weren't you?
I'm gonna have to go back and remember it because I spent basically the entire morning thinking about my other one. I don't fully remember.
I think it was something
No,
like that.
I'm pretty sure I was going to see a circus or something. Yeah,
Maybe.
yeah,
Maybe
yeah.
I know it was something circus related.
Yeah, no, I'm pretty sure I heard about something about to do with a circus having animals or something up north. So I wanted to go check it out. And then on my way there, I ran into one of the other creatures that kind of are from my kin, but they're dark. They're like kind of like the evil versions. That's how my brain put them together. But I came in contact with one of them, and something about this particular guy just kind of like something overtook my dude, and I just kind of blacked out. But like its taintedness overtook my leaves, like my guy's leaves. So instead of looking like very vibrant, like water plant guy, because most people within my race have like very colorful skin and stuff, my colors are faded, and then the leaves on my head drip down like a willow tree. So Veden in German is willow. So it's like the whole thing with like that. I had to do a little bit of reading into the other people, because I was like, by looks, it looks like we're supposed to be enemies, but then I was like, wait, I can kind of make this work a little bit. So I don't fully remember the full lore of the two, but in some way, the other guy tainted my guy, and then, he just always looked different. But because of that, I think he became a traveler. I'd have to reread some of it. I'd have to refresh it. I am one of those people that's like a fucking goldfish.
Either way, that circus will probably be something you see again.
Oh no.
So yeah, that's why I was like, because like I want to make sure I also don't like the details you like anything that's like that's happened in the circus, or like characters that you in your backstory in the circus will be existed. That's why I want to make sure I don't like stuff.
Yeah.
Incorporate your backstory upwards.
Yeah. No.
I can also read. I can also read it myself at some point too.
Yeah.
But,
I will go.
Pull it up.
I'll go back through, and then I might even hone out some details, because I do remember at the time I had a couple different things kind of on the go, so I couldn't actually take the time to fully make it, but I needed to have the character by the Monday. Like, I didn't fully put all the details that I would have liked into it. This time, like, I told Aaron that I was going to join his campaign 2 weeks ago. And the last 2 days I've been finding time to create the character, create the backstory, find out what abilities and stuff I wanted to base my stuff around and all that. So
Yeah. See, I literally, like, I actually have, like, I DM a lot, but, like, absolutely have a doc with, like, 20 different ideas for characters that I have written down. Only basic stuff, but, like, I literally have a list where I'm like, oh, I need a character? Okay. Just have a shit ton. I have a list of characters.
I did like D&D Beyond's setup, like just being able to sit there on my phone while I was waiting for my doctor's appointment even, and do all my leveling and stuff for Aaron's campaign, because everyone's at level 10. He was just like, you're coming in at level 10.
Oh, nice. Yeah, but my campaign will not be at level 10 for a while. But level 10 definitely has a lot more stuff, a lot higher level spells, a lot more abilities.
It's gonna be so fucking convoluted jumping into that shit like day one, and I'm supposed to figure out what I want to use. Like, what the hell, bro? You should have had me come in level 1.
Level 10 would have...
I have 19
spells
in total.
Yeah.
You have 4
up to 50.
Yeah, you have 4 cantrips on Bard, like my Bard specifically. 4 cantrips, 15 spells, and up to 5th level spells.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, 10. And at level 11, you'll get 6 level spells. It's basically every odd level. You go with spell slot level.
Oh, okay.
But basically, I think until you hit max, like 17 is 9th level, which is the max.
Jesus.
Like, yeah, every odd level, like 1 is 1st level, 3 is 2nd level, 5 is 3rd level. Basically, every odd level, every odd number level you hit, you get a new level you can go off till you hit 9.
My guy basically predominantly only has level 1 and 2 spells. I stayed far away from powerful spells. I'm trying not to take anything that's game changing quite yet, because I'm just walking into it. But again, I'm pumping like things like charisma, persuasion, and then even wisdom, just in case. Never know when you need to outwit someone. And I am hopefully gonna be able to cause enough problems without, I don't know, without dealing crazy amounts of damage, without doing anything super crazy spell-wise. But we'll see. I want to sit there and say mean things about creatures. Did I cut out again?
Yes, you did.
Huh.
I honestly don't know. It could be on my end for all I know. I don't know, to be honest. I'm not sure who then is on, but...
Well, the thing is my game's not cutting out. But
yeah,
I keep hearing the doing... Did he?
I don't know, maybe Discord's being weird, I don't know. Yeah, like mine seems fine, my game is fine, my internet seems fine, none of my stuff seems to be having any issues right now, so... I don't know. You didn't disconnect that time, you just kind of stopped existing. But, do you know what subclass bard you are, though?
I'm a criminal? I don't know.
No, that's your background. Your subclass would be whatever, like, ability to get from. Like, you're the Shinigami one in for the Warlock. That's your subclass one. I assume probably, like, Valor, Eloquence, this else was there. Creation, Attire.
1 sec.
Swords.
Okay. Let me out! How the fuck do I get out? Teleport me here. I don't remember picking a subclass. I'm a criminal. I'm a human.
That's your race.
Yes, I am a human bard, and I'm part of the College of Lore.
Okay, lore. Yeah, that's the subclass. College. Lore's not bad. Yeah, I think lore that I see the subclass. A lot of them getting like new spells and stuff.
Hell yeah. I need to find someone. Actually, never mind. I did find someone. I just forgot that I found someone. Tomorrow, we also want to try out the Merfolk deck if we end up chilling.
Oh yeah, yeah. That'd be cool. By the way, I have had a penguin on my head this whole time. By the way. Hold on. Let me send you a picture. I just like vibing with him sometimes. That he was beside me when I sat down. He doesn't even spend this hanging up there like the whole time. He hasn't fell off yet. I guess I don't move my head that much.
That's funny as fuck.
You know, got the Merfolk deck in a playable state though.
Yeah, I mean, it's sleeved, and we'll see how playable it is. In my head, it works because, like, I've kind of... Like, there's 34 lands, there's a couple mana rocks, like, there's nothing too crazy, like, I don't got a soul ring in there at all. There's literally nothing, like, that will super pop off and be like, you win the game, but, like, in terms of cohesion, I feel like the engine is in place. Like, I feel like I should be able to, because there's Convoke, all the tappy-tap abilities, and enough pieces that do things with the tappy-tap abilities that, like, I should be sitting there playing Magic, you know? Like, I should be definitely doing something. I might not be the best deck at the table, but...
Sometimes, a lot of those got cohesion, that's the main thing. But I was actually, yeah, I went to Joss's on Monday. Zach came over, and we also, yeah. Like, Zach also, we made him, he got a finished deck, which is, again, mostly fog with a couple of good cards, but it does its thing. Yeah, I played my Sauron deck. Joss was playing his Atraxa deck, which is basically a counter deck, you know.
Yeah.
Atraxa.
Traxa.
And Zach's deck is basically...
So not poison counters?
He only has one thing that does in it.
Oh, okay.
Mostly just like plus counters, but like still.
Okay.
But it was funny. And then Zach's deck is basically like Death Touch. It's like a bunch of things that give everyone Death Touch, and then a bunch of artifact stuff. And like Shadow and Knuckles from the Sonic stuff. That's how we got Zach into Magic, is Sonic. But yeah, because you know Knuckles has the whole. If you have 30 artifacts, and you're actually in the game. So it's also a lot of things. Like Zach's deck has a lot of things that make treasures. Because it works, he just makes his army of Death Touch creatures to defend, and then makes his treasures who wins the game by just having Knuckles. Just that works. But like yeah, he had Knuckles out, and Jaws plays Civic Ascendancy, which is if this gets 20 counters on your upkeep, you win the game.
Yep.
So like, it basically went to, okay, who's going, like, it basically stopped, okay, let's not attack, like, we kind of stopped attacking, okay, let's see who, resolves their thing fast enough. Also, I had one life, and they both had flying, I had no flying blocker. He wasn't dead because they hadn't killed me yet. So I'm like, I'm out of the game, I'm just sitting here vibing.
That's funny.
So basically just came to like, Joss ended up winning, but I don't think he went first. Because basically, like, it was on my turn. I really could have killed either of them. I had enough power to kill one of them. But I should be dead. It's not my choice. But yeah, Joss had 20 counters on his thing. Zach, because he attacked Joss full out, Joss managed to live. Knuckles also, whenever you do combat damage, made them many treasures. So Zach had like 40 treasures. And yeah, Joss had like 20 things that has to make it. So he's like, whoever's upkeep comes next wins the game. I'm like, I can kill one of you. So whoever I don't kill wins. So I'm just gonna end my turn and Joss wins his turn next. It was hilarious. It was like, yeah, you know, all our decks worked. I also made Zach draw half his deck. I used here in the abyss, so he had like 45 cards in his hand and no massive hand size, which is also just fun.
I was having a discussion with Jake today because there was a game that I played with him, Aaron, and Cole where Jake, they told him to play his Azorius stacks like counterspell deck, like stacked with 22 fucking counterspells, and his commander was just like a free counterspell. I forget what she did, and he got like all the lockout pieces. People couldn't gain counters because he had, I think it was Solemnity out, and we were facing an Animar deck and a Mothman deck. So basically, Animar was doing a little bit, but not much. Mothman was doing 0. I was an elf deck. Solemnity wasn't doing shit to me. The fact that I couldn't attack Jake didn't matter to me, because I just kept playing elves. I kept getting bigger elves, copying my more elves. Afterwards, I guess there was a long conversation about how long my turns were taking, because it felt like I was playing Magic and they weren't. But then Jake, like, defended me, saying the only reason it felt like that was because Devin was playing elves, which didn't deal with any counters, and y'all were playing counter decks against someone who specifically locks you out in those instances. And like you just can't deal with that. Like you really just can't deal with that in that situation. In a better world, if we told him to play a Zero deck, we were voting. Everyone who chose voting for me got benefits. They would have been playing the fuck out of that game, and I would have been in a lot scared position because I'm facing an Animar and a Mothman. And I'm giving them more draw, I'm giving them treasures, I'm giving them scries, I'm assisting the board to make it go quicker. At the end of the day, it's just when there's a stacks player on the field, it's like, I'm democracy, I'm the government, I get to do whatever I want. He's my police officer, he tells you no. Like, I didn't create that scenario, y'all created the scenario, but that's basically what happened.
Yeah.
But then I guess he's been getting a lot more chill with his deck building and stuff because he spends a lot more time researching cards and shit now. And it's like, good. Like at the end of the day, that's what the game's about, you know? Like it's just about like loving the game and seeing what you can do yourself and like what you can kind of brew up and have fun with.
Yeah, pretty much. But I did so I don't know. So you know how I want at some point get the elemental precon and make a deck out of that.
Yeah.
I have decided that when I do, I am also going to limit myself. I am going to build it with using Giganta as the companion.
Who?
There's a 5-color elemental companion that taps to add one of Uber. But the companion effect is you can't have anything in the deck with more than like one mana color symbol. Like the same mana color symbol. So I'm going to basically buy the precon, take out anything that has more than one mana color symbol, and then slot in things that only have other things that fit that only have one.
Oh.
Because most of the good elementals only have one anyways, but yeah, I'm gonna actually go through and use the limitation to actually have Giganta as my companion.
That'd be cool.
I've never actually used a companion as a companion, I kinda want to. But like, you know what? I'm gonna do the elemental deck.
There are some really good mono-colored elemental cards. Like, even in cards that I've seen recently, just because elementals became big with the Whirlwind and the 5-color set.
Like Animar.
Yeah.
It's just teamer colors. Like, a lot of them are either like, well, they're not even monthly. They can be more than one color, but they can't have more than one of the same color pit. So like, they can't be 2 green, 2 blue, but they can be whatever colors they want. So like, as long as they're just not 2 of the same one. So like, a lot of the elementals are like, so a lot of the elementals are like, multicolored of like, like what's the Omnath? Only like one Omnath is like, and that's the one that's like the Gruul one, which is like 2 blue, 2 green. The rest are all like only one of each color. So you can run all of the other Omnaths with that one. So like, a lot of the good elementals aren't fucking double pits. So like, pretty feasible to do so. Use a commander for that deck card. So I'm like, man, I'm gonna actually use the companion when I make that deck. So it's gonna be a 101 card deck. And Giganta also comes with the Precon. I also have a Giganta, but it also comes with the Precon. So I'm just gonna have it as a companion in the deck because I want to. And I like using limitations to build a deck sometimes. It makes lets you do more interesting things. What?
I guess they unbanned Luri or Luxury, whatever the heck it's called. But
they unbanned Luri. Or as commander, but you can't use him as companion.
Yeah, because he's broken.
Because his companion is he's not even that good. It's just he would be an auto include in any fucking edit deck.
Yeah.
Like literally automatic. That's what's actually advanced. He's not super good, but it's just like he was only built for non-commander format, so having him legal in commander kind of as a companion. But so they basically out of the they also unbanned Fire Rhythm, which is a card that I think is fine not banned because like if you can win with Fire Rhythm, you deserve to. Because it costs 8 mana, and you need to also board white first to basically win with it. If you manage to do that, you deserve to win. Everything is green that have a lot of like instant win cons. Green deserves that. And then they also made Farewell a game changer, which is also fair because it's like the most broken fucking board wipe.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy that it wasn't a game changer to begin with.
Yeah, like it's not super good, but like it's one of those cards where like you don't really want to see it in low bracket stuff. Like if you're a bracket 2 deck and someone farewells you, you're screwed. Yeah, that's kind of the point.
I mean,
game changers are meant to be used in brackets 3 and above.
It's broken just because it's board wipe that gets around things like indestructible because you get to exile everything.
Yeah, it exiles all creatures, artifacts, enchantments, and also all graveyards. So that's graveyards deck too. It's just like if you're playing a bracket 2 deck, you probably don't have a way to rebuild that fast, which kind of is. It's kind of like, well, that's not fair. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah, but like
there in decks, you have ways to get around it.
It is one of those things that won't be included in a high-level deck every time because most people don't want to do that. They don't want to exile everything. You don't want to reset your entire board state for the sake of everyone else, or for the sake of the other guy not popping off, because then you're putting yourself in a losing position.
Which is also partly because also like a lot of low tier decks also like if you're running a low tier deck and you run it and you play it and have no win con, you just have the game back like an hour for no reason whatsoever. You know what I mean? Like that's probably why like you know what they don't want it in low tier decks because all there's people using it, because if you're using it as like a bracket 2 either one, you're using it against a bracket 2, you can't deal with it, it's kind of unfair. Or you're using it as a bracket 2 with no win con in sight and stalling the game. So it's like it's just not really made for low tiers because like it's just it's not used in every high tier deck, but if it is being used, it's for a reason. And that's kind of what you want it to be used for. You want it to be one that has a reason, not just like randomly tossed in any deck. And then set games back by exiling everything and going, cool. No one's been in the game for another 10 turns now. Fantastic, thanks. I gotta do fucking. I hate when the games make me type stuff. Why you make me type stuff?
Yeah. Lutri, like, with all the tap, untap stuff that you can do, all you would need is like a Stella Lee, and like having a Lutri is there's no point in even having one. If you can basically constantly copy spells at all times, and there's multiple ways to do it, then you don't really need Lutri to cast, like, because you have to cast them.
Yeah.
To cast a copy, you know, like it does become a little bit redundant having that extra cast, like, copy, but also having it in hand. Like, being able to just play it from the side, like, without having to go through your 99 for it, I think that's what makes it a little bit broken. But at the same time,
although I do,
Stella, it's the same reason Stella Lee was kind of broken when she first dropped as, like, a precon. Like, it was just like a real good precon off the hop, because you had a commander who could copy.
I do gotta say though, Lutri would make a really fun like otter tribal deck. I mean, to be really, because it's really good otter to do stuff like, you know, Lutri is good for you can now make it, you know, you make an otter deck with him as a commander, and it actually works. But yeah, no, he's good, but there are better copy things than him. And like again, like having a 99, like, yeah, cool. What's that like? I'm like, for my Sauron deck, I'm like, yeah, he could be okay on my Sauron deck, but there are better copy things. Now, if I could pull him outside of the game and use them, he'd be like, yeah, I'd put him in. But in the 99, like, there are better copy things. I don't need him, which is why he's not even a game changer. They kind of banned him and said you can't use him as a fucking this, but he's not even a game changer. He's just okay. He's a good card, but that's it. He's just a good card when not used as a companion. But you could also make him your commander and make a fucking otter tribal deck, and that'd be pretty fun. I'm not going to, but that'd be fun. Or just use another otter tribal. So I think the best thing is, you know, people that want to do otter stuff, I actually have a decent otter they can use. I think Bloomberg will give us a lot of good otters. You can actually do some pretty good stuff with otters nowadays.
Otters are actually kind of sick now. With, what's it called? Bloomborough. There was a lot of good otters.
And even like the fucking, which is also the one, the like pretty decent copying fucking, Growl that's also got the otter reskin.
Yeah.
That's totally an otter. And it's also, and you know, when it's fucking good, the -10s, every spell you cast has storm. That's amazing. Yeah, because you're stupid. Yeah, you're fine for a while still. Wow, I am level. So yeah, I had level 68. Oh, yeah, I get a new ability now. Oh yeah, no, my ability upgrades. Bloodstorm becomes Delirium. What does that have to use? My Delirium. I think it does something else as well. Free stack. Yeah, okay, yeah. It also at least distracts the blood up and now allow you to cast Quietus and Blood Spiller for free. And it also increases your blood costs more. Yeah, cool. Next ability is at level 70. I get the Blackest Night.
Hey. Tomorrow I'm also gonna set up the Wix stuff, so maybe while you're here, you can check that out.
Sounds good. Yeah, I looked at it a bit, but not too much. But yeah, it'd be good to get started on that stuff. What I'll take it to.
Yeah, no,
I we'll definitely get some stuff that we need to get done tomorrow for sure.
Yeah, and it'll just be like chill, like get things kind of crack at things and like kind of set up the workspace for different things. Like there's nothing physically that we're setting up, but more mentally, just get an idea of what we're gonna do step by step, because then we can just kind of go at it, you know. And then we might be able to set it up where you could even work on it from your place. Like I don't know how many access points we can create. I know we can create 2. And
I also
Matt
have
lives in
something I want to try
Brantford.
at some point.
Try for what?
Once we get to like further on, I don't know if I fully can, but I'm going to try to write a program. You know, because at some point we have, you know, again, input all the magic cards into the site one by one kind of thing.
Yeah.
I might have a way to slowly expedite the process. I'm going to try to build a program that will basically like read the Gatherer website and automatically add any card to her website that exists on that.
See,
We'll still have to add our stock in manually, but
Yeah.
but if I can write a program like that, it'll automatically add a card that exists to at least say like, you know, on the website, so I can add the card one by one, just our stock.
Yeah.
I don't know exactly how it will work, but I'm gonna see once we start getting going. I'm gonna see if I can actually try to like write a program that will do something at least along that line to at least make things easier for us, if possible. Because it'll take a lot of time to get.
Yeah, so basically what I'm hearing is it would use their registrar so that we have the card on hand. Like, it won't be part of our store instantly, but we'll be able to load it into the store easier with the program rather than individually typing everything in.
Yeah, it will just be like auto. We have to add some details manually, but if you can even just grab the base stuff automatically, that'll still make it easier. I only have to add some stuff, so yeah. I'm gonna try to see if I can just make a program that'll just
Bro, like, literally, I would spend hours and hours and hours on that type of shit with you after the website is up and going and we, like, I know how things work just manually and we can start working on stuff like that. I would literally, like, I would spend hours with you to figure out shit like that. I would love to be able to find, like, a way to, oh shit, okay, that's just there. Find a way so that we could kind of create our own little app type thing. One thing.
It'll also be useful when like new sets come out and stuff too. Yeah.
Yeah, no, exactly. And
Yeah, like whenever a new set comes out, we just refresh.
yeah, no, exactly. And on the same line, on like the whole coding thing, my thought is part of the website, we have it not like a games library type thing, but I want the website to be kind of like a local hub for a couple different projects. Like in my head, my addition to it would be potentially hosting. This is something I looked into in the past, so it's only when I'm bringing it up now. Potentially hosting a server, kind of like a Minecraft server in a way, but it's a server held with like Crytek or Unreal Engine, where people can just load in. It'll be like password protected. I've seen people online who have this kind of thing, and that you can just develop like a world, like develop a game, develop like an area, and you can kind of have it so that it's segregated. So as the main administrator, you can set parameters, and then people load up within their part of the world or whatever and just start making shit. But I, just as like a thing on the website, I think it would be cool to get involved in like apps and games. I think it would be cool to be able to look into that type of stuff. I don't know what we would offer. I don't fully like know all that. Maybe we would do like another Delver type thing, but not necessarily. But I think it would be cool to look into that stuff, is all I'm saying. I mean, I would spend hours and hours and hours with you in order to figure that shit out. Right, I need to go to a chocobo and start walking my ass over to this camp place over here. Alright, I'll be right back.
Yeah. Illuminati.